Hi, everybody. Oh, y'all already left comments. Hey, Miss Nancy. Hey, Fabian. Come on in. Thumbs up the video if you my friend. Y'all, we got a lot to do today. I said I wasn't going to can today for myself, and I was going to go clean out my van, but I'm still canning for Ms Charlene. So, I need to wash dishes, um, clean my jars. I might do that. I got a lot of cleaning to do. I think somebody just needs to name me Susan home.
Unless the skillets are for fried hamburger.
Huh?
The skillets are fried hamburger.
Oh. So yeah, I'm about to clean some stuff for my friend. Cause she lazy.
She wants frying stuff.
She don't do what she needs to do for herself and her health. So if I don't do it, she ain't gonna take care of herself like I want her to. So I got to do it. So I can force her. Y'all know when y'all have somebody in your life, they do everything for everybody else. But when it comes to their own self, they don't do what they need to do for their own self. So if you're a good friend, you're gonna do what you need to do for the person that do everything for everybody else. So that's how I feel about it. I feel that she do everything for everybody else. And somebody needs to do something for her. And it don't always be the people that you do stuff for that do stuff for you. So it might as well be. It might as well be me. I need to find my shoes, y'all. I got a cucker bug in my foot. I need to find my shoes. I didn't see them by my bed just now. Y'all, I'm cleaning this thing out so I can put the jars. Look at how the jars came out in the canner last night. Wow. Charlene says she thinks it's the vinegar that I use. She has 2 different kinds of vinegar. And we ran out of the other one. So I used the cleaning vinegar. And we gonna see if that's if the other one will come up there. And Charlene, how much vinegar do you put in there? In the pot. Like about how much vinegar do you use? Like how much do you think you pour? It must be nice, y'all. It must be nice. What you eating? Oh, you found another one? I thought you was going to eat a sloppy joe. Y'all, I am starving. I did not eat last night, and I didn't want to get up and go eat. I have a whole steak in there, which I'll probably eat later. Charlene said she had put some greens. Is it greens or kale?
Green.
God. Okay. So I'm going to eat some greens. She said they might be a little soft to go. I'm going to eat that later. She made some sloppy joes. I'm going to eat. Charlene, you ain't get no chips? Usually people get chips with a sloppy joe. You didn't buy no chips? Usually people eat chips with a sloppy joe. I should have went to the store with you. If I would have went to the store with you, that other stuff wouldn't have happened.
only have.
I should have been bored.
Just been
Feel like canning all day today, but I still think I'm gonna be canning all day today.
I'm getting to that too. All day.
But we gonna be canning all day today, y'all. How you doing? How you doing? I got to clean off these jars. How you doing? Hello, y'all. We had fun last night, y'all. If y'all did not watch the live stream from last night, girl, go watch the first part of the live stream until I get ready to go to bed. Okay, go watch that. If you want some laughs, go watch that live stream. After this live stream is over, watch it later today. Leave some comments on it. Let me know what you think. Let me know if you think I was out of control. Let me know if you think I was out of control last night. Hey, Miss Eleanor. Hey, Gamer. Hey, Miss Alona, Miss Brenda, Miss Nancy. How y'all doing? Come on in and come up the live stream. Y'all see this stuff on the jar? We wiping our jars off. This is the duck. This is the hand duck. I need a marker. You have a black marker where I can write on the doors. What is it? So, y'all, I'm getting ready to can. And what I'm going to be canning today is some ground beef that Ms Charlene could just eat like that. She can use it to make tacos. She can use it to make spaghetti. And I'm going to be canning some more black bean soup for her. Taco soup, whatever you want to call it. She's not eating. Sometimes people who grew up in a big family and grew up cooking for other people, we don't usually like to cook for ourselves because we cook too much food. So, I understand. That's why. That's why I actually forced myself to cook for myself, because I said to myself one day, if I could cook for everybody else, I could cook for my boyfriend, my friends, then I could do it for myself. But some people who we came from a large family, we don't like to just, I don't like to just cook for myself. because I like to cook for other people. I like other people to eat. But that's why food prepping is very good, because you can cook that large portion if you want to cook, and then can it. And then you have something to eat later. So that's why I really am an advocate for planning. If you are a mother, grandmother, or even if you're single, if you do van life, anyway, how are y'all doing today? Come on in and thumbs up the video. Let me let y'all see what I'm doing. So I'm just cleaning the jars off. I got to go look for my shoes. Couple that I can't get off. see if I can get these. And it's the 3 salt stew soup. I think it's okay, that go one. That go one. Let's see if this is yeah, I need to go find my shoes. I need to go find my shoes. Let me see if they are over here. Let me pull up the chat. Y'all call in and thumbs up the video. Let me clean the
Look like I see a glare. Let me see if that get better.
yeah, I think they got a little better. Hey Joe, what's in the jars? I'm canning food. This is a bean soup. This is a bean soup, and I canned some duck yesterday. So I'm just canning food. That we can eat in everyday life and on the road. While I'm on the road. Hey, Miss Karma. Carmen. Hi, everybody. Come on in. And thumbs up the video.
Let me put y'all like that. Let me see how it looks.
See if y'all can see. We're about to can some more meat today. We're going to can some ground beef. Happy Wednesday. I'm going to write on the top of the jars, duck. Hey, Miss Brandy, Brenda, Miss Brenda. I said Miss Brandy, I meant Miss Brenda. How y'all doing today? Okay, y'all, so we have to start off with a clean slate. Cooking. And I need to eat. So Charlene, is there a reason why y'all got the gate open? What y'all got on the agenda today? Hey, Miss Mocha. Oh, Miss Brooks. I thought that was Miss Brooks. Say, how long have you been canning? For years. For years. I started canning when I was homeless. And the building I was living in, I didn't have a lights, gas, water, a refrigerator, and I was not able to eat healthy and keep food in the refrigerator.
and I started canning. I'm getting ready to make me some chicken, rice, and a few. Miss Brenda, what's up? I used to watch my grandma can food, make preserves. I need to learn. It's very easy. You could just watch some videos on YouTube. I didn't know that you could can meat. Until I started watching videos on YouTube to learn how to can. So it's very easy once you get it down pat. You can start experimenting with things that you can. Hey, Miss Rita, how you doing? Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chat, everybody. Come on in and thumbs up the video. What does baby sleep? What does a baby sleep? You are at the Queen's house. Yes, I'm regrouping. I'm canning some food for the road. I need to clean out my van. I'm just regrouping. I'm about to eat something. I didn't eat nothing last night. I didn't eat dinner last night. I was so hungry. But it was like 1 or 2 o'clock. I didn't feel like coming up in here. If y'all didn't see the live stream from last night, watch the live stream from last night. Until the part where I get ready to go to bed, I was putting up y'all. I was putting up. I'm gonna wash these dishes. So after I eat, I will start
pot. In the sink.
throw this out there. Okay, y'all, I'm about to make me some sloppy joes. Ms Charlene makes some sloppy joes. I haven't had sloppy joes in a little minute. I wish I had some chips, some Lay's, potato chips. Good biscuit. What do y'all eat y'all sloppy joes with? Some Lay's chips. toast my bread. I'm not a big bread eater. But when I do eat bread, I normally toast it, but I'm not gonna toast it. What else do y'all put on y'all sloppy joes? I've seen people eat sloppy joes with coleslaw on top. Ooh, I'm having a cocktail. Here is some tortilla chips, but I don't think it's gonna hit the same as some Lay's. How are y'all doing? Thank you, Lord, for this food we're about to receive in Jesus' name. Amen. Miss Rita, how you been doing? The water was running. Excuse me. Y'all, I didn't know that basketball wires were still a thing. Basketball wires are still on. How much? I don't know. Basketball wires. Was too ratchet for me. Women fighting. Women cussing each other out. Women that are supposed to be ladies. Women that's supposed to be married to successful men or dating successful men. I just didn't see it. Hey, Charlene. I just didn't see basketball wives. I never was a big fan of Jackie Christie. And when she introduced her daughter to the show, I never liked her daughter either. So apparently, Jackie Christie and Chantel Christie then got into a fight. And Jackie called her the B word, and she called her the B word, and they were fighting and swinging. Girl, Jackie punched her. Now, from what I could see, her daughter did push her. I think Jackie's daughter don't like seeing her mom in her. I think the apple don't fall far from the tree. I think Jackie's daughter is just like her. I think maybe Jackie's daughter thinks she's better than Jackie. Maybe Jackie is a little jealous of her own daughter. I think it's a toxic relationship on both ends. I think it's no respect for each other or respect for yourself. Because sometimes you have to be the bigger person. And if people don't respect themselves, and you don't have no respect for them, sometimes you got to just walk away from this situation and know that you've done the best that you can do. Now she's saying that she's always had a toxic relationship with her mom. It don't seem like she even called her mom. I totally 100% understand having a toxic relationship with your parent. But I also feel like for some reason or another, her daughter never was a child. I feel like her daughter probably always bucked up against her mother. And she always had a mouth. And maybe she always thought she was better than her mom. Maybe she's jealous of her mom and her dad's relationship. I know that sometimes children not behaving as children and not staying in a child's place make you treat them differently. For some reason or another, I think that's the case with Jackie and her daughter. I by no means think Jackie is perfect. I think Jackie is messy. I think she's a mess maker, a drama queen. I think she's manipulative. But I also think her daughter is all of the above as well. I don't think it was a good idea for her daughter to come on the show. I don't really like her daughter. I don't like Jackie, but I just like her daughter more for some reason. I don't like her. I think she's messy. I think she's disrespectful. I think even in having a toxic relationship with a parent, you can still choose to respect that parent, even if they don't respect themselves. Excuse me. I tell my stories about my mom, but I have chosen not to go around my mom because I don't want to disrespect her. Like, I can still tell my story and tell my truth. And if in telling my story and my truth is disrespecting her, then she's being disrespected. But as far as verbally being combative with my mom, fighting my mom, calling my mom out her name face to face, I have never done that. I think sometimes when you realize that a person is going to push your buttons and that you do not respect that person and you had enough of that person's lies and denial, I think sometimes it is best to remove yourself from their face and their space, because if you don't, it's gonna escalate one day. It's gonna escalate. One day that person will say something that you don't want them to say. They gonna push your buttons. I think Jackie is good at pushing people's buttons. I think Jackie is good at having that innocent face and saying, what did I do? Did I do that?
I think Jackie is very good at that, but I think her daughter is good at that too. And her daughter was leaving and walking away. That's the best thing you could have done. Somebody asked you to leave. Leave. But your mama know what she was doing. She know you like her. She know you hot-headed. She know you craving for attention. She know you want to have the last word. You went back. And from what I can see, you pushed her. You pushed her and she socked you. One turn deserves another. That push, to me, seemed not like, and it's not like she was in your way. You literally pushed her. So, you put your hands on your mama. I think you should have just kept going out the door. You say you through with Jackie. Be through with her. I think the toxicity in Jackie and her daughter's relationship is something that they both need. Two women can't stay in the same house, especially if they're a lot alike. I think Jackie's daughter probably thought she was a little woman at a young age. So she went back and forth with her mom at a young age. That's just what I believe. And I believe that they had a combative relationship all their life because the daughter probably felt like she was grown. And she had a mouth, and she liked her mama. Hey Joe, what's up? Shelazay said, I believe telling your story is not a disrespect towards anyone. Hey Hammer, your story, your testimony sometimes helps to free you of heavy burdens. That is so true. Even if you testify or pray about it in silence until you're ready to testify. But yeah, I think Jackie Christie's daughter should have never put her hands on her. Her mom, I think she should have never pushed her mom. I think she should have never called her mom a B. I think that word B should be far from both of their lips as ladies. And I don't think Jackie should be fighting with her daughter like some woman on the street. She could have pushed me and I'd been like, girl, you better get your ass up out of here. And you cruising for a bruising now. I'd have gave her a warning. The warning come before the fall. But baby, she pushed Jackie and Jackie went. Baby. You know, them old school women say, I brought you in this world and I'll take you out. But her daughter did push her. And even though I think that was wrong, to me, that would have been my warning. That would have been my first warning to you. Watch it. Get out of here. Gone, girl. You're getting a little too comfortable. That would have been my warning to her. You lay your hands on me again, I'm going to have to lay you out, okay? Sometimes you got to give people grace. Sometimes they might not be in their senses. They right mind. You know, I don't believe in fighting. You got to put your hands on me. And once you put your hands on me, that's all she wrote. But in saying that, every situation is different. I might ignore you the first time, and I might give you some grace. I might let you slide, and I'm going to warn you. But especially my child, I'm going to be like, okay, get on out of here with that. And you don't want to be the victim of this left hook. But she pushed Jackie. And Jackie wasn't having it. And I really don't blame her, because she did ask you to leave. She did ask you to leave her presence, leave her room. And you was leaving out the door and you came back. And I think she came back because she got this spirit of Jackie. She want to have a last word. You know, when you got two strong-minded individuals, two crazy, hot-headed individuals, that's a recipe for chaos. I don't think that Jackie and her daughter will ever get along unless one of them have a come to Jesus moment. That goes back to people having a relationship with God too. I mean, what can you expect of people that don't know the Lord? Like, Jackie is a mother, and at some point, she needs to give her life to the Lord so that she could be an example to her daughter. And, you know, the girl was saying, I was watching the video with Carlos King. But it's a long interview. And I'm like, I need to come live. But the girl was saying that her and her mom has always had a tumultuous relationship. And if that's the case, at what point do you let go of that relationship for the sake of respecting that person? If you can love a person and realize that the relationship is toxic, and you can walk away from that relationship for the sake of your peace and for the sake of not sinning against can go head to head and toe to toe with a person don't mean you should. You will be sinning against God. And that's one reason why I stayed away from my mother. Because the last time I was around her, she said something to me that I feel like wasn't loving, nurturing, which I've never received love and nurture. And so it just finally made me realize who she was, not just as a mother, but as a woman. A woman with no empathy, a woman with no compassion, a woman with no accountability for her sins. A woman, in my opinion, who do not truly know the Lord. Some people who didn't grow up knowing Jesus, when they find a quote-unquote relationship with God later on in life, sometimes they don't necessarily find the real deal. Sometimes they just find something that pacifies their soul. And that's what the devil do. The devil comes to kill, steal, and destroy. The devil wants to pacify you, pacify your sins, pacify, give you an excuse as to what you did to people. But to me, a real sign of salvation is when you acknowledge who you were before you came to the Lord. You can acknowledge that before God and man, and you're not ashamed to admit about who you were. I truly believe that God could use my mother greatly, her story, it's so many women out there that need her story, but because she is prideful or ashamed, it's so many women that are going through the same things that she went through because she is not being obedient to God. There's so many women out there who are in relationships with men, and those men are taking advantage of their children. Those men are assaulting their children. Those men are targeting their children, and the women don't see it and didn't see it until it's too late. Or some women turned a blind eye, like maybe she did. Maybe I'm giving the person that brought me into the world too much credit by saying, oh, she didn't know. I think at this point in life, she knew. I think she knew. And I think the reason why she can't confront me or be around me is because maybe she's really guilty. Maybe sometimes you could punish yourself for your sins even after God has forgiven you for them. Instead of let it go and letting God, instead of going to the person, let me tell you this, y'all. When you cannot go to the person that you sinned against, you're not healed. You're not free. You're not saved. Because if God set you free, God set you free to set somebody else free. And if you can't go to the person that you've sinned against, and that person is acknowledging the things that you've done to them, there to run from. You either did it or you didn't. And oftentimes parents don't see things the way their children see them. But from a loving parental perspective, it's good to listen to your kids, even if you disagree with them. It's good to listen to them to see how they see it. So that way you can put yourself in their shoes and you can say, oh, I didn't know that. Or, oh, I was blind to that. Or, oh, I didn't see that. Then you can see where you failed. But I think some people get offensive with the accusations that their children make against them, and they don't see how they failed. I think one of my relatives pacified my mom concerning her hand that she played in my life. And I think she's delusional. I think my mom is delusional. I think my mom is not saved. I think she is scared to, sometimes when people have done things that could be cause legal repercussions, they don't want to admit it. If you want to go to jail, if you can go to jail for stuff that you've done to people in the past, are you gonna admit it? 9 times out of 10, no. 9 times out of 10, people are not gonna admit things that they could go to jail for. Like, I watched something where this guy was assaulted by his own dad, and he never admitted it to anyone until his dad died. And his dad never admitted what he did to his son until he was on his deathbed. Why is that? Because he was scared that legal actions could be taken against him. Some states now have a 30-year statute of limitation when it comes to assault against a child. 30 years. So some people are still within a statute of limitation to where they could be prosecuted. Not only can the person that perpetrates the crime against the child be prosecuted, but any family member, guardian, teacher, or adult that didn't report the situation can also be charged with the crime the same as the perpetrator. So, I think a lot of people do not acknowledge the things that they've done to others through fear of judgment, through shame. But to me, if you are truly saved, whom God has set free is free indeed, and you're even free to acknowledge your sin, you're free to go to others and make things right with them. You're free. If a person have something against you, or a person
have hurts that they say you caused and you don't understand it, you're free to just go listen to them and talk to them and get them out and hear their story from their perspective. Some people can't do that. Some people can't hear another person's story when it pertains to them because they know. I think my mother knows that she knew what that man was doing to me. I think she knew, and she knows that she didn't just fail me, she failed all of her kids. She failed herself. She went from doormat to doormat to doormat. At no point in her life did she give her life to God while she was raising her children. She didn't give us to God. And it's sad that she went through all that she may have went through, which I don't know it all, but she went through what she went through without ever turning to God, especially while she was going through it. Because God could have helped her. God could have saved her. God could have delivered her. God could have come alongside her and made things better. God could have helped her raise her children in holiness and love. She could have, at some point, put her children first. In my opinion, my mama never put us first. Whatever selfish journey she was on, it was never about the 6 children that she brought into the world. And it was always about a man and escaping from her responsibilities as a mother with that man. My mom's relationships were a coping mechanism for her to escape from having 6 children, probably before she was 25, y'all. I don't know how old she was by the time she had all 6 of us. And she never learned. That's how you know she didn't know the Lord. She never learned from her mistakes. She went from one bad relationship, one controlling relationship, one toxic relationship to another. Being a doormat. And in my opinion, my mama was a weak woman. She wasn't a strong woman. She was a weak woman, weak-minded, very impressionable by anybody in her life. She takes on the attributes of others instead of being who God called her to be. And I think she's probably very ashamed and embarrassed of her life. But there's no need to be shamed and embarrassed if you're saved by grace. If Jesus loves you, now is a time for you to talk about the things that God delivered you from, that God saved you from. You never were there for your kids. So now is the time for you to possibly make things right with your children while you still breathing. It's sad that people will go to their grave with unresolved issues. I think my grandmothers did that. Both of them. I think they went to their grave without answering questions, without telling truths, without letting God use their past to set their children free. There's so many generational curses that people choose to live with instead of canceling out those generational curses. There's so many things that so many people of old want to take to their grave and let the people that's living deal with what they don't even know what they're dealing with. Sometimes you can't fight against demons and spirits that you don't even know are there. Like, and they just want to take it to the grave. I think when you take stuff to the grave like that, that shows a sign of no deliverance. No deliverance, no repentance, and no salvation. And that's just my opinion. I think a lot of people die thinking they know the Lord, but they truly don't know the Lord, because if you knew Jesus, you would know that God is a restorer. You would know that God is a healer, a deliverer. And you don't just want deliverance for yourself, you should want deliverance for everybody around you, everybody's life that you impacted. Jackie Christie's daughter said she didn't have respect for her mother. I know 100% how she feels. I don't have no respect for my mama. I didn't have no respect for my grandmothers. After I got grown and I seen what kind of women they were and how they hid sins and didn't want to have a full circle moment, I lost respect for them. And that's why I chose to not go around them. That's why I chose to, I can not respect you and respect you at the same time. And not going around you, I'm respecting you. Because if I keep going around you, I'm going to tell you about yourself. So, I never wanted to get in a confrontation with my grandmothers, with my mom, with anybody. So I just walk away from them people, let them think they're right, and leave them alone, and go in my prayer closet and pray about it, and talk about it to the Lord. And let them live their life, because people are free to live their life how they want to. Let them live their life how they want to, and let them die how they want to. We live and die by the choices we make. If people want to go to the grave, hiding the truth, not acknowledging the truth, they have that right to go to the grave. And you got the right not to continue to go around people that you know is gonna be a part of your misery. Misery loves company. You got to seek your own peace, your own happiness, and your own joy. And nobody is responsible for your happiness. And if leaving people alone that are not going to be a part of the solution is what you need to do, then that's what you need to do. I feel like both of my grandmothers were some hard-working women. I feel like both of my grandmothers went through a lot of things in life. But I feel like those demons deprived them of true healing. When you are ashamed of your past, you can't be healed because you're letting your past hold you hostage. And that's what I feel like both of my grandmothers did. I feel like, what's that noise? I feel like their past held them hostage from living their best life on this earth. And not only did their past hold them hostage, I think their past held their children hostage because they were living with generational curses that they don't even know anything about. They don't even know anything about all these generational curses that went on in the family. Because people can't admit things. And then another thing, you guys, I want you to know that if you were a victim of something, it's nothing to be ashamed about. I don't know why so many people are ashamed to admit things that happened to them. It wasn't your fault. And when you can't admit things that happened to you, Charlene, what is Woofy choking on? It's like you're choking, gagging or something. Hey, Miss Candace. Hey, Brandon, what's up? Joe said, can you please put the microphone closer to your nose so I can hear you breathe sounds in your sleep? Joe, you gonna buy me a microphone? Shall they say sometimes people also just want closure. Shall they say sometimes they want to speak with that person to let them know I forgive you and to give them closure. For years, all I just wanted to do was just sit down and talk to my mom and tell her my story. She was there, but she wasn't there. I just wanted her to want to know and care. And baby, I waited on that for years. And God showed me, girl, you're going to go to your grave. Waiting on this woman to care enough to know what you went through and why you're hurting. It's easy for people to just say, oh, this person is self-destructive and this person is this and this person is that. But what is the why? And why is it that you as a mother don't want to know why your child is wanting to hurt themselves? Why your child? Why wouldn't you want to know? Child, if I was a man with a penis, she'd be all up in my face. But men were more important. I think that's why I also grew up with repeating the cycle with men. Y'all got to go so down today. Oh, my stomach is hurting really bad. Let me go to the bathroom. And I will be right back. I'm gonna take my phone with me, so I could talk to y'all in the comments. I'll be right back, y'all.
Y'all, I'm back. Y'all, I wrote the name of duck on the canning jars. Girl, how about I didn't write duck at all? I spelled duck wrong, y'all. I got duke instead of duck. Hey, Miss Camilla. Hey, uh, Colleen. Hey, Fabian. Hello, everybody. Hey there, Raven. What are you doing? You took a nap with me earlier? Huh? Why are you shaking your tail? Why are you shaking your tail feather? You want to go outside? Hey, girl. Do not jump up on me and put your nails all up in my skin. You been outside? You been outside? Yep, because you wet. Ooh. Your nails need cutting. No. Raven, it hurts. Your love hurt. I need to put some socks on your hands, on your paws, because your nails. Now, let me wash my hands. I had to just raise them a bit more down. She wet, and she done scratched my leg. Put dirt on me, but she's been outside in the pool. I think she about to jump up on the sofa and go lay down. She ate good yesterday, but I think she got full yesterday for the first time. Charlene said she wouldn't even eat nothing this morning. She said, ooh, she was still be full. Yeah. She probably got full for the first time in her life yesterday. Because I kept giving her something until she didn't want no more. But she definitely have a bottomless pit. Joe, please stop leaving comments. The comments that you're leaving, I'm not talking about my sleeping videos. Right now, I'm cooking, so I'm not promising you and nobody else nothing. I do my sleeping videos, how I do my sleeping videos. If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. Almond Joy got nuts, mountains don't. If you want me to do something differently, you can send me a cash app to contribute to what you want me to do differently. You can send a super chat, a super thanks. Cash apps are better because I get it immediately. And I get all the money. YouTube takes some of the money when you send a super chat. I'm not fazed by what people want me to do.
you want somebody to do something a certain way, then you need to contribute to them doing it that way. If they want to change. Some people might not want to change, want to continue to do what they're doing. You're just a spectator. Sometimes you have to take it or leave it. Would my chime? I don't have a chime, Fabian. I only have Cash App, PayPal. My address is in the description box below. You can send me something in a card. You can click the 3 dots at the top of the video and click description, and my address will come up. But I do not have anything other than PayPal and Cash App, and a mailing address, and an Amazon wish list. You can give a super chat in the live stream, but like I say, YouTube take like 30-40% of whatever y'all donate in the super chat. Trying to see where the baby went. Anyway, how are y'all doing today? I'm getting ready to can. Ms Charlene wanted me to can her some ground beef. She could use the ground beef to make spaghetti, tacos, just eat it like that. I like to stir the ground beef with some stuff, scramble it with some eggs. So she bought a big pack of ground beef. She said it was $45. I don't know if I ever bought one that big before. But I might have did, because she said it used to be $20. And it done went up to $45. So I'm cutting up all my onions, my sweet peppers. I don't think we have any fresh garlic. So I'm going to use some minced garlic. Raven is looking for something. I did save a few pieces of meat from the water I just threw away. really didn't want to can today. I wanted to clean out my van. I guess I'll clean out my van tonight. And I still have more stuff to can for myself. I actually need to go to the store. But Ms Charlene, she wanted to go to the store early this morning. And I told her that I had decided to clean up my van today. But that I would can whatever she wanted me to can for her. So here I am, canning for her. And I will probably clean out my van later this afternoon. Who in the chat right now? Who in the chat? Who in the house? Yeah, Ms Charlene has a food processor. I don't like vegetables cut up in a food processor. I don't know why. To me, you get a different flavor with vegetables that are chopped by hand. That's just my philosophy. That's just what I feel. I feel like more flavors come out when things are chopped by hand. Y'all let me know what y'all think. Do y'all do y'all chop stuff by hand? Or do y'all use a food processor? And if you do both, do you taste the difference? Because I can taste the difference. So, this is the pack of ground beef that Ms Charlene bought. She bought 1 pack. And what I do first is I saute my vegetables first. I saute my vegetables first. And then when they get to a certain point, I add my ground beef in. And I could season my ground beef before. Ground beef before I put it in the skillet, or I can put it in there afterwards while it's cooking. Today I'm gonna wait and put the seasoning in there while it's cooking. And then we're gonna can. This. So I'm gonna can everything in one pot first. Let me turn on this light over here. You have dog clippers for the toenails? Huh? A what? Can you do Raven's toenails?
Person that does all the toenails down here.
Huh?
Everybody that does all the toenails for the dog.
Oh. Yeah, they said you could do them. Look what she did to me. I guess. I wonder if I get a pool in the backyard for us, because she's going to be trying to get in there. Huh?
He probably just like the kiddie pool.
She might want to get in the big one. If she could get in there, if she clean, she got to take a bath. You got some bacon grease? Yeah, this is bacon grease. So this is the first secret weapon to me cooking.
We're cooking now.
The ground beef. But I saute my vegetables first.
Oh. Yeah, I usually do.
I saute my vegetables first, and then when they halfway done, then I put the ground beef in there. Sometimes I season my ground beef before I put it in the skillet, and sometimes I season it while it's in the skillet.
You might need 2 skillets for all that thing.
I am, but I'm cooking all my vegetables in one skillet first, and then I'll divide them up. You want to cook this, ma'am?
No, I got to get ready to leave.
Well, then get up out of here.
Yeah, so,
Get up out of here then. She say, Dwayne is the one that cut the nails.
that's what?
Cut the nails on all the dogs.
Yeah, who?
Says mom. She say he the one that cut the nails.
He cut it down, but it seemed like he cut it from their body.
They gonna be bleeding.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Oh, Charlene say, that's a no. That is a no. Go. So we gonna cut the ground beef in half, y'all. I'm gonna cut it in half because I think it's half. I'm gonna put half on one skillet. And half on another skillet. So we're going to take our onions. Man, I forgot I got some masonry powder. I guess I'll go season one of these up. Can y'all see what I'm doing? Thumbs up the live stream, subscribe to the channel. We're trying to get to 56,000 subscribers. We're almost there. We're more than halfway there. I go live every day doing something, cooking and cleaning. I live in my van. I'm doing van life in Vegas, but right now I am at my friend's house with roofing, canning, some food. I need to take on the road with me. Y'all, I just got to eat my first meal of the day. And I didn't eat last night. And right now my stomach is not liking it. My stomach is probably not liking the bread either. I don't think I've had bread. So, we're going to take some salt, pepper. I think Ms Charlene brought me the salt and pepper shaker. We're going to do half of the meat. Pepper, pepper, pepper. Salt. Now, so we like to use, I like a lot of parsley. Ms Charlene like a lot of garlic, granulated garlic, and this is hers. Let's see if she's contained. This is not garlic salt. This is just granulated garlic. So this garlic don't have no salt in it. She like a lot. We're gonna put that up in there, and we're going to add. What is that other seasoning she uses? I don't see it. I don't see the other seasoning she uses. Charlene, I don't see that other seasoning you be using. Charlene? I don't see that other seasoning you be using. That seasoning you be using. The other one you like? I don't see the one you like, the seasoning you like. That the other seasoning, not this, the other one. You're out of your seasoning that you like? Really? What's the name of that seasoning? I thought I seen it somewhere. Here it is right here. You should know you're not
That's
out.
seasoning salt.
That's what I'm talking about.
Well, what's wrong with that?
But this the one you like.
I like both of them.
I seen you use this one more. This the one I see her using more. I always put too much when I use this because I'm not used to it. So I'm trying not to put too much. Why you clean off your stove before you start cooking, so if you drop anything, you can just pick it up and throw it back in the pot. your vegetables are still gonna saute with the ground meat, so I don't like to cook them all the way. I don't like to cook them all the way. So I'm gonna take half of the vegetable out. Half of this out. Turn on this fire in front. I'm gonna add the ground beef to this so the flavors can start marinating together. And I'm gonna add some garlic, granulated garlic, I need some minced garlic.
didn't have no, none of that garlic, Charlene?
What are you looking for?
You didn't have no more jars of the garlic?
Yeah.
Not this.
What are you talking about?
The other garlic is in the refrigerator.
Oh. Nope.
That's all you got? You got no more? You need to put some of that on your list. I'm trying to see. Did I put some of this? This one. I forgot to wash my drawers before I got started. So I wanted some of this minced garlic, but Charlene don't have any more left. So we're just gonna Okay, let me let that finish cooking. Multitasking, y'all, multitasking. Sometimes I have to go wash the bathtub, y'all, because this is big. This is one of them pots that's really too big. Fabian say, Vanessa, me and you would make a good couple. Fabian, no, we wouldn't. You have to want to be a couple in order to make a good couple. I don't want to be a couple. I want to couple up with Jesus. Me and him till the wheels fall off. It's me and him, Fabian. My days of relationships are over. I am not seeking a relationship. I'm trying to get to heaven, and I ain't got time for no man or no woman. Because regardless of how many times you say, I'm a Christian and I'm living for Jesus, the devil tries to distort your relationship with God. They let you know people, well, we already know people don't have God in their heart. But when a person tries to distort a person's relationship with God, that's because they are a master deceiver. God say that the devil called those things that are good evil, and those things that are evil good. The devil want to keep saying I'm gay so bad because me saying that I'm celibate and single and living for Jesus is a good thing, but the devil don't want it to be a good thing. The devil want to try to distort what I am and who I am and who God is to me. And that's how you know people are not of God. When a person say one thing about their life, but then they come behind them and say another thing just for the sake of saying foolish stuff. People who are foolish and say foolish things are not of God. But I'm not looking for a relationship with a man or a woman. I got my eyes on the Lord. And my days of relationships are over. I don't desire a relationship. Now, if I desired a relationship, that would be a different thing. I might start dating again in the future just for friendship. No sexual intimacy will ever be involved. But that don't mean we can't be friends. But I found that I can be friends with males, but males can't be friends with me because even if you tell a man, I'm not looking for a relationship, I just want to be friends, he'll say, okay, that's fine with me. And then as he gets to know you and gets to find out you're a good woman, then he gonna try to change your mind. And he's gonna try to force himself on you. And I found that men can be just as bitter and messy as women. And I cannot stand a messy, bitter man. I can't stand a man that don't have the Lord in his life, and he's not letting God lead him. Because if a man don't know the Lord, he is capable, a man or a woman. If they don't know the Lord, they're capable of anything. So I'm not attracted to anybody that don't know the Lord. If you're not living for Jesus and you don't really know what having a personal relationship with Him, a lot of people go to church but they don't know the Lord. So if you're not living for Jesus, I have no interest in you. And when I say you, I'm talking about people in general. People in general. If you don't know the Lord, it's no attraction for me. And if you're playing with God, and that goes for relationships, friendships. If you don't know Jesus and you ain't living for the Lord, we not gonna even. God say, how can we walk together if we don't see? You can't walk with the devil and reign with the Lord. Got some flies up in here now. I hate killing flies. But thank you for the compliment. If you're desiring a relationship, the first thing that I recommend is getting yourself right with God. And God will lead you and guide you. But you got to get yourself right with God. Tarry with God for years, not just, oh, I'm going to be saved and then God going to bless me with a wife in 6 months to now. You got to tarry with God. You got to let God change you, mold you, and make you. Sometimes that takes years to become the man that God has called you to be. That's why so many marriages and divorces and relationships don't last. Because people didn't marry people that knew the Lord. You want the blessings of God, but you want to date the devil. It don't work like that. You believe in God? Yep, I believe in the Lord. God said He would give you the desires of your heart. If you desire a relationship, and you desire marriage, God will give you that. But you got to put Him first. I don't desire a relationship. I don't desire marriage. God is not going to force His will on me. God is not going to give me something I'm not asking Him for. I'm not asking God for a husband. I'm not asking God for a husband, companionship, friendship with the opposite sex. Those things are not even on my mind anymore. I've been celibate for so long now. I don't even desire friendship
say if I do in the future start dating, it's not gonna be for marriage, sex. It's just gonna be for friendship. And it's not gonna be because I need it. I'm just gonna go out on a date. It's not gonna be because I'm lonely, because I can go out by myself. I don't think there's nothing wrong with having a friend of the opposite sex. But I personally have found that I can't be friends with the opposite sex because the opposite sex want more. And they're going to try to force. I was friends with, and granted the man wasn't a Christian, but sometimes Christians, people that claim to be Christians are not Christians. So sometimes you're better off dating or being friends with a non-Christian than somebody who say it. But I was friends with this guy, just friends, because he was married and he was married and shacking it. Hey there, Jonathan. But he was married and shacking up, and we was cool. We was just friends. Never kissed, never had sex. But and we knew each other for over 10 years. He always would like flirt with me and say certain things to me, but I would always stay my ground, you know. We ain't going there, you know, we ain't gonna do this. But I would say that he enjoyed my company. Because he would always call me, Vanessa, come ride with me. Vanessa, come over here. Vanessa, do this. Vanessa, do that. And I would ride with him. He would go by his house. He would go by his wife's house, his girlfriend's house. But I wasn't interested in him. I knew about all his women. I don't understand how he thought a relationship with him or even a situationship with him would be appealing to me, knowing that you was a gigolo or a gigolo. So our friendship ended up ending because he tried to force something with me, and he got bitter. And I think men can get bitter and vindictive when they don't get what they want. They try to destroy. Like he went around talking about me and telling people things about me. And he even came to me and told me. And I asked him, why did you do that? And he was like, because I wanted to. I got tears in my eyes because this man just went around, just came to me and told me he went around lying to me, to other men, lying on me to other men to make himself feel accomplished. I don't even know if he's still alive. I don't even know if he's still alive now. But people have a price to pay. I think for me, I'm
off not being in a relationship. I think for me, I have more peace not being in a relationship. For me, I'm more focused. It's not complicated. Even just being friends with somebody can be complicated because I don't think men can be friends with a woman. That's why when men say, we just friends, I don't believe them because every man I just try to be friends with, he always wanted more. And I get it. I'm a good woman. I get it. Why wouldn't a man want to be with a good woman? But you have to accept people's boundaries. If a woman tells you from the beginning, I'm single, I'm celibate, I'm living for Jesus, why try to teach her to sin? Why try to make her be what every average woman is? You can go get that on the street anywhere. You can go get sex on the street anywhere. You can go get some woman willing to sleep with you anywhere. Why try to take a good woman that engaged her life to the Lord and try to change her into what you want her to be? God gonna get you for that, especially when y'all men be meeting women that are celibate. And y'all tell her, I got to taste it first, I got to see it first. I can't, you expect me to marry you? That let you know right there, you're not a man of God. Any man that would tell you something like that is not a man of God, I would be out of here. But God gonna judge y'all for, I think every man that I've ever dated, because all I wanted to do was just live for Jesus. Be a wife, be a mother. But men and their holism changed all of that. And now I don't want a relationship because of it. But God is going to judge and has judged and will judge every man that I ever dated that used me, that lied to me, that abused me, that hit me. Those people are not having the blessed lives that they think they are. And the women that got them, she didn't get nothing. She didn't get nothing. You got a cheater, you got a liar, you got a man that wasn't a man of God. You got a man that didn't fear the Lord. You got a man that's capable of any and everything. You didn't get nothing. Some of the men I dated previously, they done been married 4 or 5 times. They'll let you know that you didn't get nothing. How many times it take you to get it right? You're not trusting God the first time. You didn't trust God the first, the second, the third, or the 4th time. They let me know you don't hear from God, you ain't a man of God. One demon gonna tell me on the contrary. I've been married 4 times. That means I'm trying to please God. No, it don't. No, it don't. That means you're not listening to God. You've been married 4 times. You don't take 4 times to hear from Jesus. If you hear from God, you would have got it right the first time. You do one and done. Demon. But it's funny how people can justify their actions. You can justify being married. One guy I know, he been married 7 times, cannot get married in the state of Texas again. You cannot get married in the state of Texas more than 7 times. He gonna have to come to Nevada. Get married again. And they ain't gonna tell me the reason why he done been married so many times is because I didn't marry him. I dodged that bullet. Don't let nobody convince you to do nothing you don't want to do. I don't want to get married again. I would never have sex outside of marriage again, so that's out. And I now know how to discern whether or not a man is of God. So I'm definitely not interested in anybody that don't know the Lord. I wouldn't even want to be friends with somebody that is not living for Jesus. Because they can't truly be a friend to you if they don't know my friend named Jesus. Hey there, Ms. Royal. I wonder why relationships are so hard nowadays. Because people don't put God first, Virgo Queen. If God ain't in it, it ain't going to be right. People listen to the flesh. They don't put God first. It used to be to death do you part. Now it's until I don't like you no more. Until you do something I don't like. Girl, I was watching this lady. I didn't watch the whole show. But I seen this lady that say she got married to a guy. And then she got divorced. And she said he was a good guy. And he loved her. But she got divorced. Because she wanted more. And she said she knew when she married him that he wasn't the one. But she married him because he asked her to marry him in front of people. And she didn't want to let people know. People ain't going to be in your marriage. People ain't going to be in your bedroom. We got to do the right thing because that's what God is telling us to do. We shouldn't just get married just to get divorced. That's a sin. That's really is. But people not putting God first. God say, seek ye the kingdom of God first. And all these things shall be added unto you. People are not seeking the kingdom of God first. That's why I'm truly grateful for my relationship with God, that I am complete and whole in the Lord, that I don't need a relationship. But if I'm not going to say I will never end up in a relationship again. I don't think I would ever end up in a relationship again. I don't desire a relationship. But I mean, maybe when I'm 70 years old, which I don't want to live that long, but maybe when I'm 70 years old, I might change my mind and want to get married to some man with some fake teeth in his mouth. Maybe. I doubt it. I doubt it very seriously. I don't feel like if I'm married by now, what's the point? I wanted to be married, and if I get married, like if I were to get married right now, I would marry some rich man that we could travel the world together. And I don't know if I would marry an African American man. That's all I've ever dated and all I've ever been with in my life. I think I might want to try something different, child. I think I might want to try a man that's gonna open the doors for you, a man that's gonna respect you. And I don't know. I don't know if that exists in an African American man. I tried that. I've been there and I've done that. And I think I'm through with that. Oh, somebody saying, girl, you crazy. No, I'm not crazy. I've just been through the storm, and I'm not judging everybody for what one person did, but I'm also watching the climate of men. I feel sorry for these young women that's growing up nowadays because they do not make men like they used to. And if the men my age are not what they should be, I know the youngsters coming up nowadays is far from a man. Men don't know what a definition of a man should be. These youngsters, they don't know the definition of what a man should be. And these young girls don't even know the definition of what a woman should be. They're going around having children for all these men, got 4 different baby daddies. I feel sorry. The people who pay the most for the sins of the parent is the children. I wish people would leave children where they're at. Leave them in heaven with the Lord. Leave children where they're at. You're not ready to be a parent. You're not ready to be a mother. You're not ready to be a father. You're not ready to be a man. You're not even a woman. You're not even a woman. How can you be a mother? My opinions and my honesty usually offend people. That's why I usually don't talk on certain things, because people think every woman should want to be married. A lot of women my age, we single because we want to be single, because we done been there, we done done that, we done experienced relationships, and we are over it. I am over relationships. Only thing a man can offer me is a friendship. And basically that's where a relationship starts anyway, with a friendship. But that's the only thing that a man can offer me is a friendship, with the understanding that I am not interested in a relationship. That's the only thing he can offer me. He gonna have to accept that I just want to be friends. Some men can't accept it. They find a good woman that know how to cook, know how to clean, gonna put her man first, gonna give massages, pedicures, manicures. Baby, that's the kind of woman I am. Manicures, pedicures, massages, facials, a good meal, clean your house. Not no more. I'm gonna do that for myself. And if I do that for you, you're gonna have to have a lot you offer from me. And it ain't got nothing to do with sex, because I ain't even interested in that. But men just think that a woman should automatically want them, automatically want a relationship. Oh, she look like a good woman. She should want to be married. No, women my age, we single for a reason. We is single for a reason. We done seen men like you who have been less than what God wanted them to be. And yes, we are some good women, and yes, we could bless some man's life with being a good wife, but y'all don't deserve it. So y'all missed out. Somebody else messed it up for you. Sorry. Sorry. Not sorry. I'm happy, y'all. That's the most important thing in life, is to be happy. Whether you're single, whether you're married, whether you're celibate, whether you desire a relationship and you're not where you want to be with a relationship. The most important thing is for you to be happy right now where you're at. I'm happy. I'm content. A relationship doesn't appeal to me. I'm not saying it's out of the question, but that's not what I'm leading with. I'm not leading with, oh, I'm 57 years old and I need to get married and I want the companionship of a man. I'm not leading with that. I believe my time for marriage has passed. I believe that the person that was probably meant to be my husband, that time has passed. And I'm not saying that God can't do something else and work something else out in my favor. If I desired that, if I desired a husband, if I desired marriage, I think God could do it. I know He could. But I'm not asking Him for that. I ask God for a man and not a man. And then if I ever got in a relationship, even if I got in a friendship right now, I would be seeking a different kind of friendship. I need a friendship with a mature, God-fearing man who sold out to God like I am, who's happy and who's content. And he don't mind being friends with a woman without trying to turn her into a wife or a floozy or a sinner. Your relationship with a man is only going to be as good as his relationship with God. And if he don't have a relationship with God, child, you ain't got nothing. And I'm just saying, you ain't got nothing. Some women think they got something. I remember years ago, this woman was dating a guy that I was dating, but he was lying to her. He was still seeing me. She lived in another city. And so sometimes she would call him late at night. And he would answer the phone. And he'd be sitting up there talking to this lady on the phone while I'm in the bedroom. Baby, I got on that phone and hung that phone with several times. I hung it up while they was talking. And he would just lie to her and say, oh, the phone got disconnected, the baby, because he had a child. And he would say, oh, the baby
turned over on the phone and hung up the phone. But I knew that the man was a liar and the truth wasn't in him. And I would tell, every time I would go to his house, I would tell him to delete my number, or if I would call him, I would tell him to delete my number off your caller ID. I don't want no woman calling me. And he wouldn't do it. And lo and behold, one day, I get a phone call from this woman. She called me on my job. She called me on my phone, home phone. And she kept calling me. And then, one day, I just was like, okay, let me answer this. Because she kept leaving me messages. Let me see what she wants. And she was like, I'm engaged, and I'm gonna marry such and such and such and such. And I went through his phone, and I found your number, and I just want to know, are you seeing him? Are you dating him? When was the last time you seen him? When was the last time you was with him? Child, I don't want to live to be no 100. That's too long. And I was like, first of all, if you have to call another woman's phone to ask her about a man that you are about to marry, you don't trust that man and you don't need to marry him. I say, do he tell you he's faithful to you? Do you believe him? And if you do believe him, then why are you going through his phone? And why are you calling women? Because I'm sure my number ain't the only one you got. That lady ended up coming to my job. She kept calling me. I told her, I said, girl, that man need help. He needs the Lord. He's a nice guy, but he ain't who God wants him to be. He's a liar. He's a cheater. He cheating on you the whole time. If y'all was dating, and she told me she was in a long distance relationship with him, I said, oh, I'm gonna change this drawer out because this one cheap. I said, oh, you're the one that would call late at night and he would talk to her on the phone. She was like, yeah, how do you know? I said, because I was there. I said, did the phone ever get hung up on you? I said, I'm the one that hung it up. She said, oh, it would hang up all the time. I said, yep, that was me. I was hanging up the phone. Because he's sitting up there lying and acting like he's single and waiting on your phone call. And she's still married. But sometimes a woman want to make you feel like she got the man that you couldn't get. But baby, you didn't get the man I couldn't get. You didn't get the man that I wanted. Because I did not want a liar. I did not want a cheater. I did not want a man that did not fear God, did not love God, did not put God first. I didn't want that. I didn't want a man that would use a woman, one woman, to get what he needs while he lying to another woman. What? Does that look like a man of God? No, it don't. So she ended up marrying. More power to her. I have never missed out on no person that I dated. I have never went back and said, oh, I wish I would marry him.
to me. I'm glad he married who he married, and I'm glad I didn't marry him. I've been married once, and that was a mistake. I'm not looking to make any more mistakes in my life. And men have a way of convincing you that they some good men, that they some Christians. Girl, if a man ain't living for Jesus and sold out to God and living a celibate and single and holy life, he ain't about nothing. And I'm just saying. He ain't about nothing. If that man ain't had to come to Jesus moment, he ain't about nothing. You ain't missing out on nothing, girl. You better stay single and stay married to the Lord until God blesses you with a man that truly loves him. Then you need to stay single. And if that man don't exist, y'all thumbs up the live stream. We have 91 thumbs up. We need 9 more thumbs up to get to 100. If that man don't exist, then that means God wants you to stay single. Don't waste your time and somebody else's time getting married for the sake of marriage, for the sake of people like that lady say. She got married because he proposed. In front of a lot of people. And how can you say no? You don't have to say nothing right then. Matter of fact, before somebody even asks you to marry them, you can have a conversation with them about marriage and let them know you're not there yet. You're not there yet. You're not feeling it. You're not interested. Some women want to be married at all costs. And they don't care who they marry. They marry the devil. Now this one is Chip. They marry the devil and they don't care what they marry the devil. As long as he's handsome, as long as he's fine, as long as they have good sex. She don't care. Young girls are easy to be influenced. When you meet a mature woman, that's why a lot of guys my age are marrying younger women. Because, number one, a man, life was made easy by another woman, and he still look good. Girl, men can look good, and we wore out and tore from the floor because we can let them wear us out. We didn't did all the hard work. We didn't put him through college. We didn't put him through law school. We didn't let him sleep up on our couch. And then when he get a job, when he making some good money, he don't need us no more. So he gonna get a good young thing, and she's naive, and she don't know no better. Most men my age or older can't deal with a woman my age because we hip to the game. We ain't gonna be deceived. So most men, they ain't got time for no woman they age because she see through them. And 9 times out of 10, by the time you my age and you ain't married, you done given your life to the Lord, and you ain't so easily deceived like you were before.
some chick that they pull the wool over her eyes, because her mama didn't teach her right. Her mama didn't teach her right, her mama didn't teach her what to look for. I know mine didn't. But she could have saved me a whole lot of heartbreaking pain. She taught me a thing or two about men, but I guess she never learned from her mistakes. So how did she teach us anything? She would adore that. To me and her whole life, so she couldn't teach us nothing. She did and she couldn't. We had to learn things the hard way. But just know that women are not just walking around waiting on a man to find them, waiting on a relationship to make them whole. I don't need a relationship with a man to be whole. God made me whole. I'm just waiting to try to get to heaven. And I'm going to go to heaven with me and all my goodness that God has created us to be a good woman. I'm going to take that to heaven with me. And maybe the Lord will say, well done, my dear and faithful servant. That's what I'm looking forward to. I tell people, and I'm not opposed to marriage and relationship. If that's what you want and you desire, I believe that God can give it to you. But marriage is a ministry. It's a ministry. We have to pray. We have to supplicate. We have to be understanding. We have to be loving. We have to compromise. Marriage is a ministry. If you ain't ready for that ministry, do not get married. Marriage is a ministry. And I'm going to tell you right now, I'm tired of ministering. I'm tired of ministering to hard-headed, ungodly people. I'm like Moses. I'm going to take the 10 commandments and I'm going to throw it down because I'm angry. See, that's why I don't need to be no preacher. I don't need to be no minister. I don't need to be no wife because I'm tired. I've been toe up the 10 commandments and say, don't go to hell, you heathen. Oh, I ain't trying to let nobody cause me to miss out on the promised land. No, I'd rather leave you where you at. I'd rather leave you where you're at. The greatest love of all is finding the love of Jesus first and then learning to love yourself. That's the greatest love of all. Once you found the love of Jesus, then no other love compares to him, and every other love that you was chasing before that, you will find out you didn't need it and you could have lived without it. And then men get mad at women like me, because it's a lot of women like me, a lot of them in my chat. Men get mad at women like me who realize she don't need them. And then they want to say, it's not good for men to be alone.
That's what God said when He made Eve. And if man had a dwell in his singleness that God put him in and be content, we wouldn't have a world of chaos and sin. But see, man is weak. Men are weak. Most men can't be who God called them to be because they weak. The flesh is weak. And they're not as sold out to God and committed to God as a woman can be. That's why most men are mad at the single women today who are choosing to be single, because we can be single. We can be celibate. But most of these men, they can't. They can't be single. They can't be celibate. They can't be content. They can't be faithful to God. And because they can't, they let you know that they're not your husband and God have for you. That's not your husband, but God have for you. Okay, we put the vinegar in there. The next thing I have to bring out, I need some more jars for the bean soup. I think I need about 4 or 5 or 6 jars. David said he lost his dad. David, I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully he went home to be with the Lord. Let me put this pot on the stove. I don't need this to get too heavy. It's heavy. I'll put some more water in it while it's on the stove. If we live for Jesus and die in Jesus, it's a blessing to go home and be with the Lord and die in Jesus. To die in the Lord is a beautiful thing. It's the people that die outside of the will of God that we need to feel sorry for. But when people die in the Lord, we should be rejoicing. We should be rejoicing if people die in the Lord. If your dad knew Jesus and he lived for Jesus, he is blessed and highly favored, and he going to live to be with the King. I would not be sad about that. It's when people don't die in Jesus, that's what we need to be sad about. Go back to her. Okay, see you later. Oh, never mind. I was gonna ask her to get some garlic from the store. But I think anybody got any comments or thoughts? Anything I said? Any scriptures, any verses? Any opinions? You're entitled to your opinion. Just like I'm entitled to mine. And it's just an opinion for my life. Nobody else has to live by my views and my thoughts. I don't need anybody's approval to live my life the way that I want to, and neither do you. If you choose to live differently, differently. That's between you and the Lord. Hey, Miss Martha. Hey, Miss Shantae. Hey, Danny. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chat. So this is the bean soup, or the taco soup is what Ms Charlene calls it. But it have like 3 or 4 different beans in it. Tomatoes, ground beef. It's got some harmony corn in it. Very hearty. And she usually serves this with some chips, some sour cream. I think I knew a lady before this. All she made was dishes in a crock pot. She didn't cook regular food. She just threw stuff in the crock pot, and that's all she ate. And her husband said he was tired of eating slop. Woo, child. He called it slop. I don't even think she seasoned food. Like Ms Charlene know how to cook some of everything. She cooked steaks, green, lasagna. I love this black bean soup that she makes, taco soup. I call it black bean soup, y'all, because when I was getting ready to start Vanlife, I canned what I call the black bean soup. I use black beans. I didn't use all these other beans, but I did have some other beans in it that was kind of like lima beans, and it was so good. I think I might need one more jar. Maybe not. No matter what people come to my channel for, before they leave, they gonna hear about the Lord. 'Cause I'm sold out to Jesus. I'm living for Jesus, and regardless of what you think about me and my relationship with the Lord, I am sold out to God, and there's no turning back. Like that song say, I have decided to follow you, no turning back, no turning back. I've decided to follow Jesus. And there ain't no turning back for me. There's no man on the face of this earth that could be the sin against God. There's no man on the face of this earth worth me going to hell for, sinning for. Ain't no sex, no piece of penis worth me dying for. don't want no relationship with a man more than I want a relationship with Jesus. So, people could shoot their shot. People could shoot their shot. If people trying to shoot their shot, but maybe if men keep running into women that are sold out for the Lord, maybe they will end up turning their lives over to God and being the man that God called them to be. Women have the power. If more women closed up shop, if more women required their man to be a man of God and they wouldn't settle for nothing less, then they would get their act together or they would keep it moving. And I'm good with him keeping it moving. When a man see he walking up the wrong tree and he ain't gonna get nowhere, he'll move on. He will move on. So 5 George is enough. Most men don't want no hard challenge. Most men want some easy, peasy pleasure. They could just whisper sweet nothings in your ear. Take you on a $20 date. And by the end of the night, you're going to be in bed with them. They're looking for something easy. And that's why women can't find a good man. I had a woman ask me, friend, well she wasn't a friend, she was a friend, ask me, how you find all these good men? How you do this and how you do that? You're not even sleeping with them. Well, maybe your first problem is that you are. Maybe you can get a man to respect you more. Some men try to chase after what he can't have. And he walk over what he can get. He get it and then he on to the next. If you giving it up to him easily, then that man pretty much saying, what I need to marry her for? She giving it up to me and everybody else. There's no women out there. Women want a good man, but you don't want to be a good woman. And vice versa. Men want a good woman, but they don't want to be a good man. Therefore, you got these men and women that are get it together and neither one of them who God wants them to be. It's not going to last. It's not going to last. This too shall pass. That marriage is going to pass. I have plenty of women that probably think I see plenty of women that think they got something. And I see plenty of men that think they got something. Like I told one man before, you won the trophy, but you didn't win the prize. Some of these men, you want a trophy wife or a woman that's fine as wine. She can't cook, she can't clean. She don't want to have sex but once a year. Oh, you got a trophy just set up on the fireplace mantle to look good. But you can't get a meal. You can't get no sex. That's funny. Wow. What did you get married for? I'd be darned if I get married to be celibate. Unless there's something medically wrong. But child, I had several friends. They husbands wouldn't get none. I'm talking about for 4 years. How you gonna be married and don't get none for 4 years? And then talking about if your husband cheat on you, you want a divorce. That sounds like a setup to me. That sounds like a setup to me. You sound like somebody evil. You're not gonna have sex with your husband for 4 years and then talking about if he cheat on you, girl, you better be glad he didn't cheat on you and beat you. What man gonna be married to you for 4 years and you just withholding it from him because you can for 4 years? Wow. You sound like a holy woman of God. Like I said, he won the trophy, but he didn't win the prize. I said it before, and I'll say it again. Some men think they got something, and they ain't got nothing. God said, he who finds a wife finds a good thing. You didn't find nothing good in that woman that you married because of your flesh. God didn't tell you to marry that woman. Don't be lying on God and say, God told me she was my wife. Well, then God set you up for this hardship. God told you that was your wife, and God told you you was going to go without sex for 4 years for no reason. God told you you ain't going to have a helpmate, nobody to help you with the things that you need help with, nobody to support you, nobody to encourage you. Is that what God told you? Y'all better stop lying on God. God told me that's going to be my husband. And I do know that God can tell you that somebody's going to be your husband or your wife. It's all contingent upon those people too. Because God don't force his will on nobody. God can show you things, but people could still be in the world. People could still be in the flesh. People could be listening to other people. People could want something different than what God want them or have for them. So, put them in the jars. Getting the rim of the mouth, and I'm going to do that one more time. And then I'm going to put the jars in the washer, the jar leaves, and then we're about to get ready to put this in the canner, y'all. And I'm through. This is going to be it for me canning today. And then I can go outside. And I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 small weeds and 1 big one. 11 small leaves and 1 big one. Let me go run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm taking my phone with me.
I'm reading our comments.
y'all. Give me a minute. Hey, no animosity. Thank y'all for 100 thumbs up.
Okay, we're gonna let that.
Hey, Joe, you made it back? Joe, stop repeating the same questions over and over. I'm gonna put you in timeout for 24 hours. I heard you say that earlier. Please don't come to my chat repeating the same thing over and over again. Y'all come on in and thumbs up the live stream. Hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. I'm waiting on these jars. Lids. I still got the can for myself tomorrow. It's annoying when you keep asking a person the same question over and over again. If they could read, or they could see, or they could hear, they heard you the first time. You don't have to keep repeating yourself. Keep asking the person over and over again. You're not going to make them do what you want them to do. So, I don't like it when people keep asking me the same thing over and over again. It's annoying. And it gives, you can't take no for an answer. Or it gives, you're going to bother and harass a person until you get what you want. Is that what you're going to do?
Is that what we doing? You're going to bother and harass me until you get what you want. I told you, send me a cash app
For what you asked them. You asking me to do something that you want me to do that requires money for me to do it. So send me the money. Put your money where your mouth is. What is this? And popped up on my screen. Okay, I'll just put these. Lids on these drawers. One more time. And wipe. Down the mouth of the jar.
Let me put these.
down in the water.
Fly flying around here. Trying to get in. Yeah, you can fit in. I might have put a little too much water in here. But I'm not used to putting, Ms Charlene, I'm only put
4 inches of water. Yesterday,
the water almost boiled up. So let's see. When I put these other jars in here, how full this big. Probably gonna have to take some of this water out. Okay. That is everything that we're gonna can today in the canner.
We're gonna let that go.
For 90 minutes after it comes to
So now all I have to do is clean up everything.
y'all thumbs up the live stream. We have 107 thumbs up. Let's get to 120 thumbs up. I have no idea what happened to my oh, I went and found them. Oh, they must be over there when I sit down and eat. Hey, Miss Nancy. I'm doing fine. And you, girl? Just finishing up. Game for today. What I looked up. And we're going tomorrow.
We need one more thumbs up to get to 114. 6 more thumbs up to get to 120. I need some ice water, y'all. I don't think I'm having none here. Oh, I think I got one in the bank. I might have one in the bank. Thank God for man life. God's spoken of the refrigerator and now I'm just canning everything. Very definitely hot and stuff. I might go put together my portable lab too. Go for a dive. Okay, y'all hear the steam coming out the top of the thing. It's time to put the weight on. So let's do that. Okay, it is 4:55, so we're gonna do 5:55 plus. We're gonna do like 5:15. 5:15. We start cleaning. I'm about to go put these towels in the dishwasher and in the washer.
What you give the dog? Chicken?
It's some of the chicken, some of the duck from yesterday. When I cleaned out this pot, it has the meat, you know. So I just put it up in there. It was just 2 pieces. Who ate it?
What you need?
Did she fool? Has she ate anything today?
What?
Did Raven eat anything today?
Just a dog food? Couple weenies? She starts walking around, that's when I let her to the backyard.
Huh?
When she starts walking around, that's when I let her out.
Is she walking around now?
Probably walking around.
Yeah, she in the bed. She usually will go to that back door.
came in the drain jar with baking soda and vinegar. We gonna wash these towels. Okay, y'all, I am finished cleaning the kitchen.
Vanessa.
What? You don't see me?
Oh. You want one of these?
What is that?
Popsicle?
Is you blind?
Yeah.
You don't see me. I don't want one. You got the hair cold. I want you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Are you tired right now? Charlene? She can't hear y'all. Hey, Mommy Famish. Hey, Virgo. Miss Nancy said, yes, ma'am. Have fruit of your labor. I'm doing fine, girl. I am. I want to clean out my land, but I guess I'm gonna wait till it gets cool and do it tonight. I might see if Ms Charlene want to watch the movie. Let me see. Y'all, I'm taking a break. Woo! Any camping tonight? Virgo, I got to clean out my van. My van is full of stuff. You wouldn't believe it. My van is filled up to the top with stuff. I have to pull stuff out of my van. So there's that. I don't think there's going to be heavy tonight. But I am coming back around 6 or 7.
think I did that right. It was 445. Was it 445 or? Yeah. I don't know what time I started to count. I think, I don't know why I think it was 445. Anybody know what time? I should have guessed out. Type in the chat. What time I put that lid on? I don't know if I'm supposed to stop the camera at 5:15. I think I said 5:15, but I think I was wrong in my calculation. Or 6:15. I think I was supposed to stop it at 6:15. I know Miss, I think I said 5:15. But I think I meant 6:15. I don't know what time. I need to find out what time I started it. Put that thing on there. That's the time I need to know. If I did it at 3:45, then I would stop it at 5:15. But if I did it at 4:45, I need to stop it at 6:15. I don't know why I think I did it at 4 something. That's the canner. The steam coming out of the canner. Well, I look forward to the clean and clean videos. Yeah. I got to pull everything out the van, y'all. I got so much stuff in the van. I got stuff that I bought to use in my no beano. And then I just got some other stuff that I bought for myself and I need to sort through it. I need to sort through some stuff. Do I like people purple things? I like things all colors. I don't have no favorite colors. I like things all colors. If I had to pick a favorite color, my two favorite colors would be black and white, and if I had to pick out of those two, it would be black. But I love all colors, all vibrant colors. So I really don't have favorite colors. But if you make me pick, I would take what I like. But I don't want to pick because I like all colors. But thank y'all for 121 thumbs up. We need one more person to subscribe to the channel to get to 65,669. Hopefully we can get to 65,700 subscribers today. And then we'll just have 3 more hundred to go. 66,000. Yeah. Would I paint my van pink or purple? I wouldn't paint my van at all. I wouldn't paint my van at all. And if I did, it wouldn't be either of those colors. What's up with pink or purple? What is up with pink or purple? And why do you want me to paint my van? I wouldn't paint my van at all. I'd leave it the color it is. Those are pretty colors. Yes, they are, but I mean, I would want my van to be any of those colors. So I'm not interested in painting my van. I like it the color it is. I like the color it is. Please don't come in my chat telling me what I do. Y'all on some crazy stuff today. Y'all on some crazy stuff today. Y'all, we had so much fun in the live stream last night. Y'all, go watch the live stream from last night if you haven't already. I don't know, y'all. What time did I put? Let me see if I can go back to the video and see. The live stream and see what time I put the lid on. Hold on. Let me see if I can see what time. Let me see if I can find out. Okay, let me see if I can find out what time I put that in the thing, y'all.
777. I don't date at all. I'm single and living for Jesus. I'm not interested in dating or marriage or nothing like that. Yeah, I'm trying to find out what time I put the thing on the scanner, because I don't remember. I'm canning food, and I'm going to clean out my van later. But I'm trying to see what time I'm supposed to turn the scanner off. I should have put a timer on. Yeah, thumbs up the video. Trying to see what time the clock is. Was it 3 something or was it 4 something? Now thumbs up the live stream. Subscribe to the channel. I'm trying to see what time the clock is. I don't know when to turn my video off. I mean, not my video, my scanner.
see if I say what time it is. I need to see what time to stop at. I didn't show the time. Let me see, I'm trying to find out what time. I don't know why I think it's should be 6:15. I wish I could see what time it was. I hear the steam coming out right there, but I don't know if that's when I put that thing on there. Let me see. I forgot what time I'm supposed to stop the camera. put that in. I'm trying to watch the video to find out. Really matter when I turn it off because the stuff is already cooked. Everything is already cooked. So I don't know if it was supposed to be 5. I know I said 5:15, but I think I might have beat the next one. Or maybe it was 6:15. I think I'm around 5:15. Maybe it was 5:15. Maybe I just don't remember. But I could not find the slide. Yeah, I'm about to end it live. I want Charlene to watch up with her leg. I want to watch up with Lisa. I'm about to talk to y'all later. I'm going to come back live, y'all, when I get ready to clean out the van. I'll talk to y'all later. Bye.